see.
Who's asleep amidst the trees?
While searching for the witch Ciri had quarreled with, Geralt ran into an old friend, Kira Metz. Sorceress told the Witcher about a masked mage. Ciri had seemed to have taken shelter in his hideout. The Witcher set off to find it, with Kira in tow. Ciri had never reached the elven mage, yet the wild hunt had. The ghostly retinue was one step ahead of Geralt, or so it seemed. The Witcher felt that all was lost, until Kira gave him a new lead. The Crones of Crookback Bog.
Indeed. Back in Crookback Bog and doing the quests of three witches or crones, you could say. Welcome back everybody to another Witcher 3 stream. We're gonna be continuing our in-depth story playthrough, focusing on all the quests and story content of the game. And yeah, also doing some quenching, as our good friend Rod has done just now. Welcome in everybody from Rod's stream. Sorry, my kind of like chat and alerts are not working currently because Streamlabs is completely down, it seems. But yeah, thank you so much for coming in, Rod. Thank you for the raid. Hey, Lucinda. Also, hey, for out of bed. Welcome in. How's it going? How was the rest of the adventures? And yeah, going good so far. We're just getting started really. We're currently doing the Crones of Crookback Bog quest. And yeah, next we're gonna try to find Johnny. I reckon you have done that quest already on your playthrough. You made some good progress today. Went from like 24 grand cards from people of no renown to only having 13 of those left. Oh, nice, dude. That's good progress. You know, trying to collect all the specific cards and stuff. Definitely seems like you've got a good collection at this point. You know, with like the synergies of the cards and stuff. But yeah, there's still quite a few more, you know, Gwent players to encounter. Won't stop anytime soon. Hey Lizzie, welcome in as well. I hope you're having a good day so far. It's definitely been getting a bit easier for you to win than before. Yeah, the new cards definitely make it easier, like with the combination. But obviously also like learn a bit more over the course of like playing so much Gwent. Like how to play certain scenarios like more efficient and stuff. Yeah, there's gonna be a Gwent tournament eventually, so that's definitely gonna test your skills again. Okay, let's go ahead and equip the Necrophage oil. take the Foglet Decoction. Okay. Voice Rod, take your time, dude.
Time to end this. If Johnny's real, he must leave prints.
Offered combat music.
Small footprint. Johnny's been through here. Tracks lead to a burrow. Wonder what's inside. Johnny? Don't be afraid. You're a Bucka? A Luton? Ah, a godling. Not many of you left. I'm looking for a woman with ashen hair. Seen her? Tell me everything from the start. Where did you see her? What was she doing? It's important to me. Why not?
So we can like still ask some questions even though he basically told us that he can't talk. So I'm not gonna ask him the questions that he can't answer with either yes or no, because it wouldn't make sense at this point. But it's kind of funny how much that changes, because later on I believe he's like talking non-stop essentially. I have a complete opposite.
What's wrong? Can't talk? Why? Lost your voice? Can I help you somehow? Want me to follow you? No choice, I guess.
When the children of the swamp clearing first told Garrett about Johnny, the Witcher had every reason to suppose no such person actually existed. It was difficult to imagine anyone living in such inhospitable surroundings without quickly becoming food for drowners or water hags. Garrett thus suspected Johnny was the figment of childish imaginations, an imaginary friend for lonely orphans. Long years of experience, however, told him not to ignore any possible lead, so he decided to search the nearby swampland for any additional signs of Johnny. It turns out the orphans were not lying. Johnny really did exist. He was not a human child but a godling, one of a rare breed of creatures that can be found scattered about the continent's wildernesses. Unfortunately, Johnny had lost his voice in circumstances he obviously could not explain, and so neither could he provide much in the way of answers to Garrett's questions. godlings. Not too long ago, the areas around peasant hamlets were chock full of guardian spirits. Today it's nigh unto impossible to spot a brownie, booker, or luton, and godlings were always the first to go. Such is the price we pay for civilization's forward march. From the preface to the World We Have Lost by Professor Dore Gary. Godlings, sometimes mistaken for luton, are woodland creatures dwelling in burrows and moss-covered hollow stumps on the outskirts of human settlements. They are similar to children in behavior and appearance, and like children, delight in mischief. Godlings are deeply rooted in their home territory and perform acts of care and guardianship to those dwelling near the burrow. They watch over people as well as animals, but shy creatures by nature. They try to do so by remaining unseen. Godlings are drawn to joy and innocence, and so delight in the company of children and usually only show themselves to the young. These hardworking and clever creatures gladly perform small services for those in their care, asking only for respect and payment in the form of food or cast of tools in return. They're easily offended by churlish, ungrateful, or simply rude behavior. Godlings also treasure their peace and quiet. When the village's godling watches over becomes too populous for its inhabitants forget the old ways, it will abandon its burrow for good and walk off to destinations unknown. And hey Levy, welcome in. Yeah, have a good luck. You as well, Max. And then we also found the Sylvans. Sylvans are cruel, greedy, and treacherous. Still, I prefer them to Dwal. Yevon, legendary Skulltail commander. Sylvans and Yakshas, a kindred species, are extremely rare woodland creatures, whose appearance combines traits of goat and rotted men. These beings usually pose a danger, for they limit their contact with humans to playing harmless, often bothersome tricks and eating crops from their fields. So I guess we did the right thing then with letting him survive, because he wasn't actually harming anybody. Oh, nice Levy. I'm gonna have a look soon.
Damn it.
Yo, what the fuck? Exploded my, like, I basically triggered an explosion because of the swamp effect or something. Well, it could have gone better. I was also kind of out of potions, so that wasn't a good starting condition there. But found out about the detail in Ratatouille you never knew before. When Micah sets up camp to think of something to do to apologize to Dutch, if you go there after he's returned to the game camp, you can find some clippings he left behind. One of them is about Dutch being wanted. You had no idea. Interesting. There's a newspaper clipping of him and his father and what the law was after them for. Ah, interesting. So, what was it that they did then? Like if it is reviewed in the newspaper. I think I saw like a bit of that. Like of a robbery or something, wasn't it? I'm not sure. But yeah, that's great. I love like all the small details in, you know, Reddit 2. There's just so much to uncover. And hey there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. Good day to you. I hope you're having a good one so far. Pretty much about just robbery. I gotcha. Fair enough, yeah. That should be better.
Watch out!
Yeah, 2D is rot. I'm definitely looking forward to be playing the game again.
Stay close to me.
Hopefully this year.
This the place? Let me look around. Something's on the ledge? Something that'll get you your voice back? Guess I gotta make this climb.
Oh, climb. That's always dangerous with Garrett. Johnny, indeed.
Ah!
Here's a wyvern here. Don't have an entry yet for them, I don't think. But we can guess what's effective against these guys. Let's see, do we have like a Dragonite oil? Can we craft anything? We can craft the cat potion. That's quite nice because it grants us sight in total darkness. Was very good for underwater diving in like very dark spaces. You have a 90-minute break. Went over everything again this morning to feel a lot more confident. So let's see what happens tomorrow. It's actually quite good that it's that you guys got another day right. But seems like a good idea. Given that, you know, you didn't even get to finish like everything last week, at least technically. Lizzie, I've been trying to get the 3 lake legendary Pokemon in Shining Pearl. Oh, nice. Have you gotten them so far? Okay. I think art would be quite good against this guy. Ah, okay. Still got the loot. As I was about to say, because it kind of like bugged into the ground. Or lose that with loot. Got 2 out of the 3. Nice. I always enjoyed trying to get the legendary Pokemon in Crystal, I think it was, where you have like the roaming legendary Pokemon. I was like so lucky if you actually found it once, but then we were like so quick to flee. So it always felt like an achievement actually getting to get one of those. Wyverns. Most dangerous of all the royal wyverns was caught in some circuits, the royal pains in the ass. Abina Totekampf, lecturer in natural sciences at Adetusa. Wyverns are often mistaken for dragons, and though they are much smaller than their more famous kin and do not breathe fire, they are likewise extremely dangerous monsters. Especially feared are the so-called royal wyverns, who, like their namesake monarchs, are exceptionally ornery and extremely deadly.
This bottle. Here.
Whiskey! Slither! Ringworm! Rubbish! Bumblebee! Flabbergasted! Ha! The sound of it! Peter Piper picked Prince Proximo a pack of pickled peppers by the Pontar.
Done celebrating?
My favorite words! Life without savoring the sound of surreptitious shenanigans is like licking snails through a cloth. Thank you for this, noble whoever you are. Long be your life.
Hang on a minute. I helped you, now you help me.
Would you turn this beautiful act of altruism into a banal bartering of favors?
Love how it's written. How's the Witcher treating you today? Yeah, so far so good. We haven't done too much yet, actually. It's our first quest for today. Yeah, I've been excited to get back into this game and especially continue the current main quest we are doing. Because the first like act of Witcher in Berlin is just so damn good. It's different. Yeah, dude, it's so funny how it starts out with Johnny as like, you know, this mute kid basically. But as soon as he gets his voice back, he's like, you know, talking non-stop.
How'd you lose your voice?
One morning I awoke and opened my mouth for my usual bout of singing with the thrushes. Lo and behold, no sound escaped. I tried and tried, almost burst a blood vessel. Then I went to the village, because word has it the new cunning woman works miracles. But people began crying out, "A smudger! A smudger!" and sick their dogs on me. Do I look like a smudger to you?
Not a bit.
Oh, I thought not. So it must be the crone's doing. Who else would curse me? Blackbird friend of mine located my voice, but I was helpless to retrieve it.
Couldn't ask a raven friend to just give you the bottle?
Ravens serve the crones. They don't help no one.
How do you lock someone's voice in a bottle? Just wondering.
As am I, especially as mine's a voice to crown all voices. Sometimes it's like a forest brook, at others like a roll of thunder. And let's be honest, I talk enough to fill 3 barrels or more.
Somebody used some powerful magic on you, as a prank or just to be mean. I'm looking for a young, ashen-haired woman. See anyone like that?
Did I ever? Remember it as if it were yesterday. Soon as I woke, I went to empty my bowels. My favourite part of the day. Defecating to the sunrise. Downright glorious. Suddenly, heard a bang. So loud it couldn't have been me. And that lass appeared. Out of nowhere. Young, ashen-haired. Just like you said. Wounded and panting to boot. She raced off towards the children's hut. Quick as if the crones were after her. I yelled some unpleasantries. She disturbed my morn. Sadly, I'd lost my voice, so I don't think she heard me.
Amazing.
I've been to the village in the swamp, met a woman who might have been a crone.
Did she seem confused to you?
Nuts, completely.
Oof, so I'm not crazy. That's no crone. That's the granny who takes care of the orphans. Claims the kids made me up. Me!
An orphanage in a swamp?
What do you have against swamps? Lived here my whole life, and I heartily recommend it.
What do you know about the crones?
They're as old as this forest. Cruel, vindictive, not to be crossed.
What if someone does cross them?
Might take his voice, might take his life. Depends on their whim. They're nasty, although they care for this land and its folk in their own way. Supposedly they always keep their word, but you must be careful what you ask for. Won't find them until they want to be found. See them until they want to be seen. But remember, they see and hear all that happens in the mire.
She ran off toward the orphanage. Kids could know something, or the old woman who takes care of them.
Oh, that old hag don't speak to strangers, and you're a stranger.
Will she talk to you?
I have spoken to her, got my ways. So be it. You helped me and I'm no bore. Come with me.
Unfortunately, Johnny had lost his voice in circumstances he obviously could not explain, and so neither could he provide much in the way of answers to Garrett's questions. Once Garrett had helped him regain his voice, however, he talked up a veritable storm, giving the lie to all the tales of these legendary beings' supposed shyness. Johnny also agreed to convince Graham to put Garrett in touch with the ladies of the wood. But I'd like a pizza. Crone, okay, here's a pizza. Pizza starts crawling over it, and that's it. What? Crone, you weren't specific. Yeah, dude, that reminds me actually of the Pirates and Pirates of the Caribbean as well. You know, whenever you kind of make a deal, they are very literal to the minimal requirement of those deals. Crones are kind of similar in that respect. go ahead and actually use the Necrophage Oil again. And let's take the Griffin Decoction.
Good. It's clear. Not a crone in sight. I need to sing to Gran. That ought to calm her. Little Johnny softly gazed, fire waning pale. Pop! A spark jumped out and whispered, "Listen, I'm a tale."
You got your voice back.
I did, though I seem to have lost an octave somewhere in the process. I shall look for it when I get home.
You're not allowed here, Johnny. You shouldn't have come.
Calm down, Gran. Don't get angry. It's not good for you.
Leap into the crones. You know, we came off of the Ashen-Head woman.
The woman I asked about earlier.
Forgive me, Gran, but this fellow absolutely must talk to the ladies.
No, she's not allowed.
Please, it's important.
The fellow will be quiet. Gran, please hear me out. I found little Yagna when she got lost, did I not? Did I break Ginny's fever too? I did. I ask anything in return? No. Didn't even fuss about my stolen voice. Well, now I want something. Gran, help this fellow. Because otherwise he'll pester me day and night, even during potty time. His lass is missing. Perhaps the ladies can help find her, eh?
Well, since you put it that way, Johnny, I'll help him. Come with me.
Hey Mola, welcome in, dude. Yeah. Definitely is, dude. How's it going?
Johnny's a good lad, though the ladies don't like him. No, foul creature, they say. Don't like him.
Who are the women in the tapestry?
Those are the ladies. Ladies lovely, with power o'er all. Beseech I thee, answer my call. Before you a worm crawls, wretched and small.
How dare you disturb our rest, woman?
It really is, Rod, yeah. The music is fantastic. I absolutely love how it's always like very fitting for the scenario. But also like even when music repeats a lot, I don't really get tired of it. I know. I guess it's not the case for everybody, but I definitely didn't get tired of the music yet. Well, let's go well. Not that enthused by a Monday morning, but heck, it has to come right. Yeah. Hope you had a good weekend at least, dude. Just another Medic Monday. That's it, right? That's Songvo.
Someone speaking through you?
Good looking and clever, too. Where have you been hiding, boy?
That Bernie gets scared. It's like, how does this work? Are they actually talking to her? You know what you mean, it isn't droning or gets on your nerves after a while. Yeah. Can't say the same for Odyssey's music, at least in dialogues. Definitely do enjoy quite a few tracks from Odyssey's soundtrack though, but I know like the tracks that play during dialogues really get on my nerves after a while. But I think that's because also the dialogue itself is kind of like, you know, something you have to endure. To be on the music list tonight as secure all the enemies in AC. Oh yeah, Mola. Looking forward to see you play some of that.
I'm looking for the woman with ashen hair. I know you met her. Where is she?
Oh, he's impatient. Perhaps he only likes ashen-haired girls.
I'm gonna tell them about our relationship to Siri. I don't need to know that.
It's clear you met her. Tell me everything.
That was blunt. Well, perhaps it's for the best. Tell me, have you got bollocks? Do you fear woodland beasts?
Oh, hard times are upon us, white-haired one. Brother has turned against brother. The land is soaked in blood. Evil reigns stronger than ever before.
A dark power has surfaced near Downwarren. It feeds on hatred and disdain. Destroy the beast, and we will be grateful. Tell you all we know about this ashen-haired maid.
Dark power? You need a knight-errant or a witch hunter, not a witcher.
The alderman of Downwarren will tell you all. Remember to collect payment from him after you complete your task. And now our servant will bring you the dagger.
You told him what you should do rip counter for the enemies in AC. You think it would be quite high? Yeah, definitely, dude. What's good is that later AC games actually give you like a statistic tab. So I think maybe even already in AC2 you can track like the amount of enemies that you kill during your playthrough. But I think for AC1 would be a good idea to have a command. They will be triggered quite a lot, that's for sure.
I'll talk to the alderman, but I can't promise anything.
Move, woman! Give the young man the dagger.
And you, White One, return only once you've completed the task.
Aye, mistress, right. On me way. Dagger. Gotta bring the dagger. The dagger. For you. Ladies told me to give it you. Here it is. The dagger. Place the alderman's payment on the stone. Stone bear. Stone shear. Stone nose. Stone
Garrett's first attempts to talk to her came to nothing. He was only able to break through her mistrust with the help of a godling named Johnny. A few words from the letter convinced Grant to help Garrett talk to the mysterious ladies of the wood. Oh nice, I can loot stuff in here. Give me everything. I've got some knowledge about vampires. Ekimaras. Bah, ain't nothing to fear. Ekimaras, why, they ain't nothing more than overgrown beds. Anonymous city guardsman's last words. Like other vampires, Ekimaras are not, despite what religious gossips might say, undead humans. They are instead past conjunction monsters who have no particular feeling about garlic, holy water, or religious symbols. Unlike the portrayals in ballads and legends, they look nothing like handsome, pale aristocrats with charming Eastern accents, though. Like catechans or decorats, they do bear a strong resemblance to overgrown beds. They also do not suck blood from the necks of virgins with a delicate kiss-like bite. They tear them to shreds, using long, sharp claws, and then slurp the splattered blood off the ground. Ekimaras are unusually cruel and exceptionally swift. They are able to quickly land blow after blow, capable of smashing even the best Mahagmen made armor into tiny shards. They should be fought with a silver sword, remembering that they can regenerate black health over time. One should thus never attempt to tire them out or, God forbid, wait for them to bleed to death. Instead, cut them down as quickly as possible, and if possible, burn the body to ash and scatter it to the four winds. Higher vampires. Men, the polite ones at least, would call me a monster, a blood-drinking freak. Emio Regis, higher vampire. Only mutual furs or bloodlings, higher vampires were distant and much more primitive cousins. Ekimaras, Alps, Katakans, and the like. Higher vampires are in fact much more similar to humans than those bat-like blood slurpers. They not only resemble us in appearance, but also share our intelligence and behavioral patterns. This means they do not squat in distant forests or hide in the shadows. On the contrary, they are particularly fond of cities, where they live out deceivingly normal lives. Even witchers are not capable of recognizing them at once, for their medallions remain perfectly motionless in the presence of higher vampires. Yet all these similarities should not blind us to an essential difference. Unlike men, higher vampires are mortal. Those who have faced them in combat and survived can be counted on one hand. It is a witcher's good fortune that higher vampires are extremely rare, yet not at all dangerous to humans. Though they do have a taste for blood, they do not need to drink it to survive. Some higher vampires have renounced feeding on humans altogether and do not harm to anyone, but others give in to their desires. The witcher who braves fighting a higher vampire must bear in mind that he faces a monster endowed with incredible strength, one able to manipulate man and animal, turn invisible, and transform into a giant bat, and furthermore, one which it is nearly impossible to kill. In other words, even an experienced monster slayer should think twice before accepting a contract on one of these creatures, even if half a kingdom and the prince's hand is in the offing. So yeah, this is actually quite the foreshadowing to Blood and Wine, because in Blood and Wine, obviously it is also about vampires and higher vampires specifically. And yeah, it's gonna be interesting, you know, actually fighting one of those eventually. But in a movie called Vampires, there's a scene where the vampire hunter rants to priests about how vampires aren't the way they are portrayed in a similar way, set here but with more colorful language. During an interview with a vampire resisted drinking human blood by drinking the blood of animals, for a time at least. It also reminds me of the Little Vampire, or however it's called in English. That's just the German name, like literally translated. But it's basically like a family of vampires, and they basically, you know, also just drink from cows at some point. And then the cows actually turn into like vampire cows and like fly around and stuff. It's kind of goofy and funny, but they don't do it on humans. But yeah, it's kind of funny. I think it's good to kind of like break the stigma of you know, always having to be like the same kind of vampire that's like allergic to you know, the cross and garlic and stuff and holy water. Yeah, that might be the one. I don't think it's a super popular movie, but yeah, I think that might be the one. Quite a few skeletons here. It's good when they come up with different things the vampires are vulnerable to. Actually, that movie Vampires came out the same year as the First Blade in 1998. Ah, I gotcha. Even as an actor who's in both. Nice. Yeah, dude, I love movies from like the late 90s. Kind of also the aesthetic at the time. Oh yeah, dude, I remember that movie.
Right in your guts, eh? Don't let him catch his breath! On the boat, lad! Bastards conjuring!
Jesus.
Good.
Curses! What's casting curses? Don't let him catch his breath! We'll file your skin off. horses!
Come on, come closer.
Don't let him catch his breath! We'll flail your...
This hurt his death. You guys are the worst. You go back and forth between Gwen and Art with these guys. Yeah. Yeah, definitely annoying guys. I think it's good that the shield is quite strong and gives them an advantage, I guess. More than in some other games.
Looks like rain.
Okay, let's go ahead and meditate. Damn, so many hours only for halfway done, Lizzie. That's like a lot of content for a Pokemon game. I didn't realize you could spend so much time in it. Yeah, Mola is always inhaling the fog of a swamp here. Just never learns.
Best give Crow Perch a wide berth.
He's hungry.
He's bound to come back, isn't he?
Maybe so.
Your dad had a sword once too.
No.
Okay, let's go ahead and have a look here first. Monster from a swamp. Anyone knows how to read this and read it careful so that it's known far-wide, or at least throughout the whole village. Out in the bogway where we dig peat, there's a beast what feeds on men and spurts out deadly mist all around itself. If you go with a sword and look for coin, know that I will pay and pay well for the beast's head. And to everyone else, stay out of that accursed bog if you value your lives. Don't say I didn't warn you. Bless Lev. But maybe so, maybe no Senua. The darkness, I am the darkness. Hell yeah, dude. I'm really intrigued to see how the second game turns out for that game. I'm looking forward to see like a bit more of the gameplay after the recent tease. It's gonna be interesting fighting with like, you know, people together rather than all by yourself. This is because you're trying to get every Pokemon in the game and there's 2 Pokedexes. I gotcha. That's quite the endeavor, trying to get every single one.
Milk, freshly curdled milk. Eggs straight from the coop, nary a trace of shit on them.
Show me what you sell.
Right. Let's go ahead and play some Gwent.
Don't know that I'm gonna buy anything, but I sure wouldn't mind a few rounds of Gwent.
Indeed. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. At least, shouldn't be needing to cut any cards out of our deck right now. Okay, we have 2 spy cards, that's really good. Let's get rid of Sabrina. And Zoltan. Okay, so I have card advantage of 5 here. Could just pass and try to win the next rounds. Honestly, we could still win this. Get like 12 here and we could double our strength as well, so we can still win the round, I think. Okay, maybe not like this full. Let's give this back to our hand. Okay, so he did pass. Let's go ahead and actually try to win this round. We just play Roche here. And best as well as Secret. Still got card advantage as well. You love making them play other cards than just pass. Too bad your opponents online with the Gwent game catch on to that real quick. Yeah, definitely different playing against like you know, actual human players. Let's use our leader card. And yeah, that's GG. What did we get? The Karen. Ooh, that's a really good card actually. You can place it in the second or first row, and it gives +1 to all other units, excluding itself. And it's legendary, so it doesn't get affected by weather effects. Thanks for the GGs. A few cards away from being able to use a monster deck. Hell yeah, dude. A monster is quite fun. I do enjoy playing that. is so strong, like, you know, getting to play so many cards in like one turn. Obviously a bit vulnerable against like weather effects, but that's why it's good to have clear weather. Maybe like a few more of those. Okay, let's have a look into these houses here. And loot a bit.
Forever getting tossed at the tavern.
The inhabitants of the villages of Dawn Warren and Lindenvale are hereby ordered to report to the Nilfgaardian Army Group Center Camp to perform labor for the Empire. Lists of assigned residents at the designated days of service have been provided to the village aldermen. Those caught evading their duties shall be flogged. Commander, Army Group Center Camp.
Some manager's trying to grip me.
Yeah, dude, same here. If I don't get a biting frost, then it's very tricky. Deal with it.
About that too.
Okay, let's talk to the alderman.
Greetings. Nice village.
Aye,
A real pearl of the swamps.
if you say so.
You get by all right?
Aye, winter to winter. Somehow we survive.
Recognize this dagger?
Aye, master. I didn't know you belonged to them.
Don't belong to anyone. Down to business. I want to get this done quickly.
Ah, so that's how it's to be.
I'm supposed to help solve your problem. Tell me what it is. Just the essentials.
The war awoke an ancient power. An evil one that feeds on bloodshed. Nightmares haunt our nights and days. Folks sleepwalk from their homes, never to return. Under the tree on the Whispering Hillock they lie. Unburied, all. Fathers, sons, daughters, and mothers. Folk are afeared to move them. You must go there. The dark powers must be cast off.
Need more details.
You must see for yourself. Me grand's mum whacked me crosswise for straying near the Whispering Hillock. But what happens there now is a wonder.
A few times folk from round here gathered to chop down the trees and burn the cursed soil back to use. None returned. The ground neath the weeds is white with human bones.
A cloak is a great look for Garrett, honestly. Though he looks great in whatever he wears. That's true, yeah. I can definitely wear quite a lot without looking ridiculous. But yeah, I installed a mod that basically allows him to wear a cloak. And it resembles a lot the cloak that he's wearing in the trailers that have been released for the game. So I can try to emulate the default look from the promotion material, I guess. Bit of a shame there's no cloaks naturally in the game, but it's nice to be able to do it via like modifications.
When did all this start?
3 years back. I remember 'twas a warm day. Went to check the snares for game. Pulled a hare from me trap. It grew dark all of a sudden, though it was nigh on noontime. Thought it was a storm at first. A squeal pierced the air, near burst me ears. The hare rotted in me hands, and the leaves shriveled and yellowed, though it were yet the start of summer. Times have been ill ever since. Folks' teeth turn black as charcoal. Womenfolk fight like polecats, bawling and brawling over nothing. The young'uns, born crippled, lame, fear and cursing. Long have we pled for the lady's help.
Ladies of the Wood don't know what this power is?
They know all. Old Thekla claimed they'd be punishing us. Folks stopped respecting them. Some even call them witches. But must not be they, for they sent you.
I'll look around the Whispering Hillock.
You be careful, Master Witcher. Don't ye treat this evil light.
Yeah, I'm actually not quite sure which choice I will be making in this questline. It's just always kind of like negative outcomes, and you have to kind of like, I guess, decide what's, you know, the slightly better one. But all the choices are kind of like leading to something bad and good. Butter knife. What rewards we have here? The butter knife is gonna be very important, I reckon. Let's have a look over here real quick. Maybe it's an over-level location, but I just wanna unlock it. Level 8. We can do this. What's the weather? It's clear, so one of the decoctions won't really help us here. We can take the Griffin decoction bowl.
How you like that silver?
are dangerous together.
Be gone. Come no closer. I know whence you come.
The spirit. Let's get closer then.
That protect me. They sense whence you come.
Tree.
Okay, I'll find the entrance here. It's not, where here is it? Okay, so it's down here. Oh, shoot. A werewolf. That's a bit tricky. What up? Guess we don't have the cursed soil here. Have other potions as well. Imagine Garrett wearing Superman's cape and having like laser eyes. I'd actually have a point if I'd be right. Could equip or use could increase the illusion, I guess. I don't know. Should I increase mode armor? Yeah, I can't during combat, never mind. Never mind.
Be gone! The powers will not relent.
Show yourself. I want to talk.
I'm gonna turn back.
Be gone. Be gone. Be gone.
But you'll be able to see the cards Gwen players have with X-ray vision. Yeah, no kidding.
Place of power. Should draw from it.
Be very useful to have indeed. I actually have another slot available here. Okay. I mean, the heightened tolerance is quite nice to have as well. Not gonna lie. I think I tried to go for that first. Go a bit over here so we get like more vitality. And then we can re-equip the fast attack on that side. Nice, we can actually grab another potion. Black Blood. It's really good actually. Witch's Blood endures vampires and necrophages when they wound him. We can get some decoctions. The Werewolf Decoction. Running, sprinting and jumping outside combat does not use stamina. And the Wyvern Decoction. Each blow landed increases attack power until either the fight ends or damage other than that from toxicity is taken. That's really good actually. Rewarding you for taking damage. So together with Gwen it's quite a good combo. Also craft another blue mutagen. Nice.
Why have you come? Why spill this blood? Are you here to grant me death? Or is my freedom your wish?
Who are you?
I abandoned my circle, where I'd kept the balance. The crones killed me, and cursed my ghost.
Never heard of a druid circle in Velen.
I wander eternally through a maze of vows, helplessly sliding or rustling.
Must know the crones pretty well.
They are Velen's curse. They hear all through severed ears. They weave hair and twist lives. They take their strength from a broth of human flesh.
Why did they kill you?
The crones want this land. They'd rule the wood alone. I stood in their way. I had to die. murderers I await, and my forest protects me.
Murderers?
Murderous sisters killed my body. Now my soul they hunt, for I defy them.
So that's a really tricky choice we have to make here. Like, if we free this one, then something really bad is gonna happen to the village, I think, of Dawnborn. I think everybody there is gonna die. If we decide to kill it, I think, then children will survive in Crookback Bog. However, Anna's gonna grow like disillusioned and kind of like lose her mind a little. So either way, you know, like it's kind of like choosing between having a positive outcome for the Baron quest or protecting a village where we don't really have much connection to, but is filled with innocence. It's really tricky, to be honest. I think, like utilitarian-wise, killing the spirit is the best thing to do. Because the Baron being alive, you know, is of course an ally to us. Yeah, I don't know. It's tricky.
You claim to be imprisoned. How so?
I am bound here in fetters of magic. I wandered endlessly, a labyrinth of thieves. The children, I know all. I know what awaits them. Free me, please. I must help.
If something threatens the orphans, I'll help them myself.
The children have been taken. Free me, please. I can be a gale, a gallop unchained. I shall save them. Only I can.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Yeah, I wish. Hey there, Mr. Cody. Welcome in, dude. How's it going?
The crones. What do you know about them?
The sisters are older than the oldest trees. Velen is their realm. All life here serves them. The sisters live concealed. You will not find them. They hear all. You cannot hide.
Why do you think the kids from the meadow are in danger?
The sisters took them. They shall not return.
Where'd they take them? I can help.
It is done already. It cannot be undone. There are no rules to our ceremony. They shall all die. Let them be saved.
So, I think helping her will lead to the killing of the children, doesn't it? It's actually tricky. Like, I don't remember exactly how it was. I believe that's what happens. So what are you good? You're saying hello to some friends. It's late for you, so all of your German friends are upstreaming. Ah, I gotcha, dude. That must be quite late at this point for you guys in Australia. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, dude. Okay, let me actually have a look real quick on the Reddit thread here. I wanna have a look again into the choices. So yeah, if we decide to free the spirit, then essentially the Baronet and I are gonna die. Which isn't necessarily the worst ending, because it leads to less innocents dying, but given that they're like the ones that are important for our quest, I think I'm gonna go against the spirit and kill it. I think in my playthrough I care more about the Baron not dying.
I don't believe you, Spirit. Too many claim you're evil. Your words alone are not enough.
Dare harm me, and against you will rise all the powers of nature.
Oh, you shall not live. You had to look for his music on YouTube. It's very fitting music for something about witches. Yeah, dude. I just really love this whole storyline with, you know, the crones, and also like, you know, that they, like the way they have evolved over the years, you know, like to look the way they do, and to do the things they did. Also, like, you know, a story about like witches eating children. I don't know. Always creeps me out, but that's, I guess, you know, a thing that shall be done to the player. Kind of like creep you out. It was just horrifying as heck.
Magic. A place of power.
Busy, man.
Yeah, Brian the Cloak fits this so well too. Yeah, I kind of figured, like, in that case, we'll go for that.
Place of power. It's gotta be.
Doesn't hurt to stay a bit more anonymous, you know. All of these dangerous foes we encounter right now. So usually try to go for the hood whenever it's like rain or something, because I know. It makes sense, I guess, to not want to get your hair wet. So yeah, in cases where it makes sense to me personally, I'm just gonna wear it, I guess, or wear it not. That's nice because it increases kind of the immersion for me personally as well.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Hungry like a wolf, I am.
What's on your mind?
Solved your problem. Just in case, though, avoid the Whispering Hillock for a while.
Cannot be. Where's something lurking there?
An evil spirit had possessed a tree on the hill. It was responsible for the killings.
How'd ye dispel this evil?
A dude's hairstyle. Yeah, was very trendy in the 30th century or whatever this takes place, at least in the universe.
Some being had come to possess the tree's heart. I destroyed the heart and its inhabitant.
So it were a ghost? Will it be back?
No. The crones, or the ladies of the wood as you call them, said to remind you about payment. Take it you know what they want?
Aye, I do. Give me the dagger. Be back soon. There's payment. Take it to the ladies, will you?
What the hell was that?
'Tis our pact. You're a stranger, you don't know life here. It's honest pay for their protection.
So, all those ears in the woods.
Put it out your mind, master. You soon be leaving and we must tarry on, our young'uns and their young'uns after 'em. No gods nor masters watch over Velen. The land is no man's. He who wants to survive must seek his own protectors.
Sheathe your weapon, young man.
He's nothing lovelier in real life.
In real life, you're different than you were in the tapestry.
Well, bring it here.
You can bring it, not ogling.
Never seek to cross us again.
We shall forgive you this transgression, for you've done well. Your children are plump as piglets, sweet as caramel.
But now we must talk to our white-haired friend.
The woman who cares for the kids.
She's a debt to pay. She is here by choice.
She's insane.
She knew what our pact entailed when she made it.
We helped her. She promised to serve.
Now she bears our mark. Belongs to us. Come. It is another woman who interests you. Speak, white-haired one.
Yep. Are quite looking like the painting. Yeah, now it's revealed. So Anna Strenger, she's you know, the one who feeds the children, so they become, you know, extra fatty for the prawns, so they have more to eat. The catfish girl. Yeah, they sure did. Jealousy. Basically, like the people from village had to do sacrifices, like cutting off their ears as kind of like tribute so the crones protect their village. Really fucked up. That's why I see all these body parts around this part of the map.
You used me to tame the Whispering Hillock. A lot of work.
Not free, brave soul.
Did you destroy the evil powers? Have you brought peace to our domain?
Yes.
So fortunate to have found so brave a knight, so able.
Whose spirit was trapped in the tree?
That of one who once cheated death.
But she couldn't deceive you, brave knight.
You've rid the world of a great evil.
Honestly, now I feel like I've done the wrong choice. Because we did really help the crones to right, and they're gonna keep on murdering children. Obviously, the children here are gonna be saved, I think, like the ones now. I do believe at least. But they're still gonna continue doing it. Plus, you don't really want to help the crones either, right? But yeah, if you don't, then the Baron will die, so it really is a tricky choice. But I think that's why the choice system is so good in Witcher, right? Because it really is never about like the positive outcome or the bad outcome. I mean, sometimes it is. But in this case, it really is just about bad or worse. So.
Our deal. I did my part, now you do yours.
A word once given, we never break.
The girl. Mousy blonde. That's what they call it.
Thin as a rail, terrified, exhausted. She could barely stand the poor thing.
We cared for her as best we could.
Like she was our own daughter.
Wasted affection. She proved a very naughty girl.
Mischievous, stubborn, and selfish.
Yeah, they really have a lot of impact, right? One of the reasons I like Witcher 3 so much is like the complexity of a lot of the quest lines. Levy Garrett be like, yeah, dude, evil Kermit. Definitely quite similar here with the hood. What are we cared for who? The lady has an arm in her pouch. And she does care for the armor.
The young woman I seek never hurt anyone without cause.
You've not seen her long. She's changed for the worse.
Why'd she attack you?
She's no longer the girl you once knew. Wrath consumes her.
It's a case of looking at what something else has done, but not understanding why it has done so well, and they're just trying to emulate it. Yeah, that's true. Just like, okay, a choice system, we need it as well. But what makes a choice system so good, you know, that's what I didn't understand. When we can see what's directly in front of him. It's definitely taking away a bit of vision. That's good that it's kind of like wider around the eyes. Is that a back scratching arm? Yeah, in case you don't reach it yourself, you know, or if you need some lotion applied to your back, you can just use a spare arm and, you know, get further.
Don't believe you. They say you always keep your word, so tell me everything, exactly as it happened.
We shall tell you, brave boy. We knew someone's souls were alive. We read beast entrails, saw the omens.
We would glimpse her likeness,
A mirage in a puddle. She came from the lower swamp. We knew not at first it was her the omens had spoken of.
A child of the elder blood. The soul seed that will burst into flame.
She fell into our hands. Elder blood!
The blood of the traitress. Does she sleep?
Like a lamb.
Come, sisters, no point in dawdling. The table's set. The cauldron bubbles.
We cannot! You know she is meant for him!
Emurith will get her. He will, but not whole.
Well said. We'll just have a sample.
I'll take her feet. Lovely. Plump. Perfect for a broth.
Oh, I can taste it already. Very well. Get on with it! Oh, you'll regret that, girl. Regret it dearly. Come back. Come back. Come back.
But you also have a cloak with Ciri. Looks a bit funny with the hair clipping. Also, have a Jay, welcome into it.
Tried to kill her. Tried to butcher her like an animal and eat her.
Her blood. The taste brought back memories of our youth.
Elder blood. Extraordinary girl. but you know that. Such a shame she fled.
And hey there, Laurie Keat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So good to wear a smart goat and avoid the sun today. Was it really bad today with the sun? I find and come back for you. Yeah, let's go for it, I think. So let me check real quick if Streamlabs is working again. Wasn't earlier, like Streamlabs was kind of like down or something, but I think it works again actually. Let me go ahead and activate the alerts and stuff again. Okay, let's... and alert box. Okay, there we go. It works again. Earlier Streamlabs has been like completely down, so all the stuff that I use like glitch, like my chat and the alert box, all the type of stuff just didn't go displayed anymore. But yeah, seems like they fixed it. Good morning, it's been years you missed the game. Yeah, it's so good. I could recommend getting back into it.
She escaped you, but I'll find her. We'll come back here again and kill you.
Your return you shall. Our fates are bound.
And one will die, but it shan't be one of us.
Now you shall chase shadows and wander midst fog.
Each time you see her, she will be a mirage.
And if you find her, the girl will die.
Seeing you, handsome knight.
Oh. So we unlocked quite a few character entries, I think. The crone, known as Bruce, was the middle of the three demonic sisters in terms of age, but the first in terms of size. Bruce was said to be a master concoctor of magical mixtures, and in the more ghastly legends, was said to know over a dozen different recipes for human soup. Imderith, general of the White Hand and a frequent guest in Garrett's nightmares, had been chasing Ciri for quite some time, striving to deliver her to his ruler Eredin. This powerful and brutal warrior had fought in the countless battles and campaigns for conquest waged by the NL, in other words. He prized physical confrontation above all else, seeking out direct bloody skirmishes, where opponents pit their strength, agility and training against each other in a contest to the death. Ghost in the Tree. The Whispering Hillock, if the words were not as it is but as it should be, this name would denote a place of hidden nooks and lovers sharing heartfelt lies in hushed voices. Instead, it stood for danger and terror, for a place where wild animals driven by some mysterious power that killed many an inhabitant of Down Warren. Garrett agreed to investigate the problem and soon discovered the animals were controlled by a spirit entrapped in a tree growing atop the hill. The spirit spoke to him in a woman's voice and claimed to have once been a druidess who had kept watch over Violin Grove until the crones murdered her and imprisoned her ghost in the tree. The forces of nature she had once served now protected her from the fiendish sisters' further designs. The unfortunate locals had died as collateral damage, for the spirit attested Nature's wrath is unrestrainable and distinguishes not between unwary innocence and unwelcome ill wishes. The spirit begged Garrett to lift her curse and free her from her torment. In exchange, she promised to rescue the orphans from the swamp clearing, who would otherwise face a cruel death at the hands of the crones. Yet too much innocent blood had been spilled on the Whispering Hillock. Garrett did not believe his spirit's explanation and destroyed its cursed heart. In doing so, he expelled it from this world for good. Weavers. All the youngest of her 3 crones, the Weavers was not one jot less ugly or evil than her older sisters. It was she who wove the magic tapestries of human hair gathered as tribute from the young children of nearby villages during their cutting ceremonies. These tapestries were how the worshippers of the Ladies of the Wood made contact with and paid homage to their deities. And we got whispers. Crones of Velen were not just old, they were literally ancient, having been around since the reign of the first human kings, and possibly even since the coming of the elves. Of the 3 ghastly sisters, the Whispers was most ancient, or at least so claimed the swamp dwellers whispered legends. Whispered, for if they spoke too loudly, the crone would hear it, for she demanded tribute in the form of human ears, which she hung from trees, and for which, using primeval magic, she heard all that happened in the swamp. So that's why we use ears, because they literally become like an extension of themselves. Was I fought and trigger workers earlier? I thought the workers were harmless. I thought wrong. Jen the Gimp, Trapper. Workers are the most numerous and thus the most frequently encountered caste of Intriga. Within the colony, their duty lies in building nests and cocoons, acquiring food and caring for eggs and larvae. When threatened, they will summon warriors to aid them, yet if forced to defend themselves, they will, and do so surprisingly well. And we have the crones. Sister crones, hand in hand, terrors of the sea and land, thus to go about thrice to vine, and thrice to mine, and thrice again to make up 9. Macbeth, Act 1, Scene 3. The isolated corners of our world harbor creatures older than humans, older than academies and mages, older even than elves and dwarves. The crones of Crookback Bog are such creatures. No one knows their true names, nor what breadth of monstrosity they are in fact. Common folk have given these 3 sisters the names Weavers, Brewers, and Whispers, and call the threesome the Ladies of the Wood or simply the Good Ladies. Crones act as the true sovereigns of Velen, whose inhabitants they help survive through harsh times in return for unquestioning obedience. They wield powerful magic, but one different from that of the mages. They draw power from water and earth and are bound to the land in which they live. The crones can hear everything that happens in the woods, predict the future, twist the threads of human lives, and bring blessings as well as curses. The crones seem for all intents and purposes to be immortal. Magic elixirs keep them from aging and allow them to take the appearance of young women. These elixirs and their mystical ties to the swamps in which they live also give them supernatural strength and vitality. I mean, they're kinda like sorcerers in the way though that they can switch to beautiful young women. Because apparently even Triss and Yennefer would look very, very different if they wouldn't be, casting a spell on themselves to make them look beautiful. Like, Yennefer looks more like a water hag, right? And I think Triss is actually supposed to be in pieces or something. At least according to what I read online. And yeah, they just look like that because they literally put a spell on themselves to look different. So in a way similar to the crones. Yeah, it's kind of like fake beauties in a way. Right. I think it's time to continue with the Baron quest here. And we gotta go all the way up here. I mean, we could check out a couple locations of the way there. Let's go over here. This is some exploration. And let's also meditate. Oh damn. Wasn't the safest place to meditate apparently.
Where is Charles Lee?
Where's Charles Lee? Maybe he's hiding in these woods here.
Oi, Master! You stay clear of that fog if you value your life.
Oh, hey there. Leslev.
Careful, sir. A monster prowls the bog. Enter the mist and you'll never see home again.
Playing Gwent and getting drunk. I mean, wouldn't be the worst way to spend the late years. Always good to play some Gwent.
This monster, tell me more.
Only seen it once myself. And that from afar and past dusk. Thought it were a man at first. Then it turned, and I saw eyes burning like coals and a jaw full of fangs, one next to the other.
Humanoid? Nocturnal? First attack. Remember when it happened?
A week passed, near about. It was then Boren vanished. Merrick and Tummel went looking for him, didn't come back either, them two. I were afeard. Now none dare venture into the bog. Camp stands deserted, and the peat there, Master, it's the best sort. Black as pitch and oily. Good for fuel and...
Fascinating, but staying with the topic at hand.
The suit rot? Yeah. I remember. Isn't it like you have to wait a couple of days or something to get the money? Something like that, that you have to like wait a couple of days for something to happen.
Assume you put up the notice in Downwarren.
Aye, 'twere me. Good to know someone reads them. Paid a scribe a dozen eggs to write it up.
I can help. For a fee.
Course! Why, even an ox don't pull a plough for free.
Afraid I'll need more than an ox needs. How much are you willing to pay exactly?
I remember doing that as well my first time playing. Just like meditating. Okay, let's go for 310.
Oh, Master, you value your services dear. But so be it. I'll agree to that.
Alright, time I got to work. Where'll I find this monster?
Start south of here. But beware. Bad, poxy air hangs o'er the marsh. Stings your eyes, claws at your throat. Claws so hard ye could choke.
Ooh, this is quite high level. Level 12. Probably shouldn't do that yet. But yeah, we can do that later point. Anything that's like betrayal level, not gonna be trying just yet. Because, you know, getting one-shotted on this difficulty is just way too likely to happen. Let's use the Griffin Decoction. And also Black Blood, because it's good against necrophages. So let me have a look over here. This does give us better stats overall. Let's use that. The tracker trousers also give us better stats. Look a bit weird on Garrett though. This would fit better. Yes, also use the Alchemy runes. If might I can't do it during combat. That's a lot of guess here. What's freaking that really hurts. Holy shit. Way that Drowner flew at the end.
Drowners are coming out of there. Best blow it up.
Fucking hell. I was in the middle of using my Quen animation. literally like a millisecond away from getting the shield. Fucking hell. Yeah, that guy can like hit us in 3 hits. And I've actually got the save after the monster nest or not. Okay, so just before.
Drowners are coming out of there. Best blow it up.
Yeah, the moment happens just as you're pressing the required key button. Yeah, definitely unfortunate. Even loot from the sky. Right, so I think I'm gonna go this route up here towards the main quest. So definitely gonna be checking on some of the locations here. Let's go there next. It would be kind of nice if you would like see the maps on the map, the quest on the map, or like the distance in the quest log. Make it easier to kind of like, you know, do quests around where you are. But that's right, we can just fast travel later on and go by level, I think, which is what I will be doing. With like an order of the level that they are displayed. Looks like a wyvern. If I can like climb up mountains by using the roll ability.
A place of power.
Doesn't make any physical like sense, but it's very useful. Okay, let's go ahead and increase the height and tolerance. Very nice. Also increases like the potion durations, so that's also good to have. Okay, let's you haven't been here yet, right? Kinda like to check out that village. Maybe there's like Gwen players. Who knows? Or shopkeepers.
Ugly bastard.
Gwen senses are tingling. Always, dude. Always. Yo, I also wanna check out this question mark here. It's kinda like to our left. There it is. Monster in. Ah, okay, this it's probably the wolf gear, isn't it?
Might want to look around some.
Part of a treasure hunt. Got some race here. Do I have anything against a Wraith? The Spectre Oil? Let's go for the Griffin Decoction. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Shit, they actually respawn. What the fuck? What the shit? Look at these. How many spirits are there? Shitting me? That's a very sissy. I hope you have a good night. fuck? Jesus Christ, how many freaking races just spawned there? I was like, okay, let me go meditate real quick, so I can refill some of my potions. And then, like, I know how many spawned in my face. Jesus. It was unexpected. Yeah, it wasn't a pleasant experience. 0 out of 10, would not recommend. Okay, let's go back to the location though. But this time we're not gonna meditate inside the location. Let's not meditate, shall we? So much loot.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take my sugar? What? Can't just... What the fuck? Shitting me? Like these double ticks here. fuck off. As soon as they get to like stun me right with just chain their attacks, and you're like basically helpless. Really damn annoying. Especially at the start where they just chain their attacks like, I don't know, 4 or 5 attacks in a row. Almost killing me like from full health. Jesus Christ. I need to go ahead and repair my silver sword. And let's also go ahead and increase our Igni intensity. Sugar free for my tea. When you did this, you had the giant tree root pop up and one hit kill you? Really? Holy shit. Okay, that means I had to have Gwen on at all times. Let's go inside here first. Never mind, we've been in here. Gotta go the other direction here. Can't use the torch here, so holy shit, this location is tricky as heck. Can't lie. Yeah, difficulty isn't making it any better. So can I go over here? Okay, so Ekimara. We have vampire oil. I don't think so. Can we craft anything? We could craft a great blue mutagen now. That's not too bad. Gotcha. Bastardo. Ah, nice. That's the Griffin Armor here. So definitely worth it. Richard George's journal. Having heard rumors of a dragon, I raced at full speed to Velen. Sadly, I was dragged away from my hunt by the prefects of Gor's Velen. They summoned me as an expert to solve a riddle of a string of shipwrecks suspected to be the work of night wraiths. It seems the dragon ravaging the countryside is a lower priority than blocked trade routes. Luckily, I was able to solve the riddle of the lone lighthouse quickly and raced off after the dragon. I learned that the peasants from the ravaged villagers had taken shelter in the elven catacombs under Lake Windermere. Wise. Yet they were not wise enough to bring firewood and so warmed themselves by burning elven manuscripts. It aches my heart to think what knowledge about the older folk would up in those flames. At least a few of the manuscripts survived, including some highly interesting sketches of armor. Yet enough about that. Eyewitnesses have reported ashen scales, height at haunches, 2 fathoms length, 5 fathoms, addendum estimated weight approximately 14 quintals. Able to maintain a high temperature in its elbows, dragging lungs for longer than a quarter hour. Conclusion? We're dealing with a green dragon. Commencing hunt. I guess we're done here.
Something here. Where's that artifact Kira gave me?
Alright, very nice indeed. So let's go to this village next. Wanna have a look if we can talk to people there. And holy shit. It's quite a drop here. I wanna dive to 4 damage just now. Oh fuck. Leshen, who's overleveled. Ah, so I guess that's what happened to you, Rod. Because the Leshen can summon roots. And he's overleveled, so...
A tripwire. Never known a monster to set a trap. Someone's here.
Ah, nice. So this quest only spawns if you actually let Lifo alive in Witcher 2. I didn't play Witcher 2 this year, but I still have my save from 2 years ago, so I used that to start this save with Witcher 3.
Problem solved. Traps everywhere. Gotta be careful.
It's happened twice so far, but in separate parts. I gotcha. Yeah, Valeshan. If not something you want to mess with. At least at this stage.
One less to worry about. Something's not right. A tripwire. This sort of attic. Gotta get up there somehow. Might be just long enough to reach that upper level. Let's see what's up there.
Bravo, Geralt. Avoided all my traps.
Letho.
Yeah, didn't expect to see you either. You one of them?
Them? You know I work alone. Question is, what are you doing here?
Waiting for them. The ones trying to kill me.
Well, got nothing to fear from me. Came here by accident, actually.
Accidents sure send you to strange places. Till recently, this place was full of ghouls.
I think this piece of music is even from the second Witcher, isn't it? Or at least inspired by it. I think it is. Therefore the legend. Yeah, dude. The Assassin of Kings. Assassino.
Who'd you piss off this time?
Emperor just decided to get rid of me. I'm an inconvenient witness after all. I've run into loads of men out to kill me ever since I left.
Now I understand all the traps.
Gotten real careful.
For good reason. Don't look a bit like lost travelers.
They're not. Means Lewis sold me out.
Lewis?
Old friend, kinda. Did a few jobs together once, a while past. Lewis recommended this place to me.
You've grown careless. Let yourself be drawn into a trap.
Nah. Only traps here are the ones I set. Gotta get rid of them. Coming?
Yeah, of course they help you. The good thing is if you actually help him and you kind of like, you know, stay true to the alliance, I guess, that you got at the end of Witcher 2, then it's gonna have a positive outcome later on. Like, it's gonna come to help you when, you know, it's time to do so.
Lead the way. We got a plan of attack?
Yeah. Improvise. Goddamn fools.
Shoddily armed for assassins.
They're just scouts. Came to see if Lewis was telling the truth. Rest must be waiting nearby.
And your old pal probably knows where.
He was the only one knew I'd be here. Must have told them. Think me and him are due for a little chat.
Could be interesting. Love to see it.
Come along. Sight of two witches should loosen his tongue that much quicker. Stay close to me. It's one of those places that's hard to find if you don't know where to look.
Let's go! Miss Lewis. Somehow doubt he's one of your best friends.
You know how it is in this trade. Drink with someone in the evening, check if he's robbed you in the morning.
How'd you meet?
Was before Faltas kissed this world goodbye. Lewis was a wanted man in Aedirn. Hefty bounty on his head and normal contracts were hard to come by. So I decided to catch the bastard and make some coin. Tracking him down proved easier than killing a drowner. He was, merrymaking at the Golden Hanged Man, smack in the middle of Hag. Nabbed him, tied him up, but the guard post didn't open till dawn. So we had a few hours. Started talking, killing time. Chat was so nice that once dawn came, I let him go.
And that's why you trusted him? Felt he owed you one?
I was stupid. Stupidity can cost you, but betrayal costs even more.
To wonder, we got a character entry for Leafwood, didn't we? Some friends you see after many years apart and you immediately develop a headache. Not out of antipathy, but as a somatic premonition of the hangover sure to follow your drunken reunion. Seeing others, however, gives you an itching pain in your back and a desire to reach for your blade. For Garrett, Leftfour of Gulle had a foot in both of these camps. This renegade witcher of a School of the Viper had the blood of at least 2 Nordling kings on his hands, the fruit of his cooperation with Nilfgaard's emperor Emhyr Far Emrys. Accused of these crimes, Garrett was forced to chase down Leaffour to clear his own name. Though both walked away from their final confrontation in the ruins of Lochman alive and unharmed, Garrett did not think he would ever see Leaffour again. It thus came as quite a shock when he happened across Leaffour in a barn, left somewhere in the war-ravaged Temerian borderlands.
Hey-ya!
Come on now.
Letho, greetings. Good to see you, alive and well.
Oh, yeah?
Course! We're old mates, ain't we? Who's your friend?
Geralt of Rivia, Witcher.
Another one? What's this? Prime contract available in the area? Sit down. Care for a drink?
I don't drink with traitors and rats.
Whoa, let's be civil now. Remember, you're on my turf.
Arno Vestor's men showed up at the manor. You were the only one knew I was there.
They'll be nipping at your heels for a while. Said so yourself. Perhaps they finally caught a whiff.
With your help.
You've not been here 5 minutes, and already you've offended me twice.
No insult worthy of scum like you.
Careful, men! They're witches! Witches don't attack humans!
Make an exception.
Time to end this.
Lie still or you'll bleed to death. Tell me where Vestor's men are. I'll give you something to staunch the bleeding.
They're north of here. In Lindenvale.
But Garrett, my name is Pitt, and you're not taking your way out of this. Yeah, we must have had fun, you know, doing the singing for the soundtrack. Do not save him, death to traitors. I mean, he's gonna die, that's for sure.
I'm curious. How much does the life of an old mate get you these days?
Things been shy of late. And we fell afoul of the Black Ones. Vestor showed up one day, offered half of the bounty on your head, and a letter of absolution from the Emperor. You gotta understand, you don't say no to an offer like that.
I understand.
Hey, my medicine!
Gotta understand, Lewis. You don't betray men like me. Time to see Vestor.
Going with you.
Damn you!
Can I actually kill him? Yeah, goodbye. Burn in hell. That would be Garrett's intro music if he was a wrestler. I think it would be fitting. I think we have everything important here. Let's go ahead and meditate a sec.
Not so fast, Roach. Orno Vestor, Nilfgaardian name.
From Mekner, I think. But he's hunted and killed everywhere from the far south to the Dragon Mountains.
Why have I never heard of him?
Goon goes by different names. Brandon Vilf, Apple Saxon, Manfred Wimplebottoms.
Manfred Wimplebottoms? Good name for a clown.
Ones he's done in sure weren't laughing. Preferred method, rip the teeth out one by one, then cut the mouth open ear to ear. It's how they punish deadbeat debtors in the Nilfgaardian underworld.
Quite the career. Underworld to serving the Emperor and his court.
Yeah, scum does usually float to the top.
A lot of conversations between Garrett and Defoe.
They're really here.
Don't know, but like I said, I've grown real careful.
What are you looking at? Bring us poor folk.
Okay, let's go off roach here.
Still unwell.
Shopkeeper.
And she's sick.
AP Gwen player.
What?
Ooh, indeed.
Got anything interesting?
Anti-even South Squad cards. Oh yeah. Poor fucking infantry. The Etonian auxiliary archers. We also have a book about something. Tristana and Isador. Related to quests apparently or something. The Black Infantry Archer. The Heavy Zercanian Fire Scorpion. and Rain Farm. Ooh, this could also be good. Let's buy that. And let's also sell some junk here. Those names remind you of the names for creatures by Willy Wonka and characters in the Monkey Island games. Yeah, dude. Actually, I quite look forward to playing the Monkey Island games. Hopefully, sometime this year. Okay, so this is actually for a quest here, right? Isn't it? So I shouldn't sell it. I make sure we don't sell anything that's like quest related. You love those games, will be cool to see what you think. Yeah, I'm actually quite looking forward to as well, because of like how, you know, classic they are. It would be nice to play the remastered version though, which I probably will be doing, because it has like voiceover and stuff, right?
A game of Gwent. How about it?
Okay, let's get these guiding cards in here. Yeah, we know actually have enough for even playing it. It's not really that good yet though. I'm probably gonna be waiting a bit longer until we have like more and better Nilfgaardian cards. That's nice, we have like enough technically to do a match with Nilfgaard now. Ah, that's also really cool. Yeah, LOP and remaster version give you the opportunity to just like, you know, have the OG experience of the remaster experience like on the fly. I think Halo did something very similar in their remaster version. Okay, let's do this. Then play Deathmarch. Yeah, it really does, dude. Like being able to play, you know, both versions, like the same game. Alright, yeah. I think I remember you talking about the like Easter egg reference before. I don't think I remember where it was though. That's really cool that, you know, that's like one of the inspirations for Black Flag as well, I assume. Chi-Chi. It's a few contracts here.
Don't give willingly.
Contract on, got no spot on. Good folk. Walking the woods recently, I spied some odd tracks and couldn't for the life of me figure out what left them. Even though I've many a hunt under my belt. You know me, I'm not one to make a fuss, but I can't help but reckon my boat ill, and we all should be on guard. And if anyone's seen something or figures he can identify the tracks, come see me. As a reward. Huntsman of Lindenvale. Then we got Trusiana and Isadore. Luciana did not care a whit for her stepmother's admonitions. She would toss off her ragged foot wrappings and walk barefoot instead. She would wear coverly lace and Bartic knickers under her rough hair shirt. And when dusk fell and the other novices dutifully went to offer their evening prayers, she would slip off quietly and run down to the bay, where Isidore awaited her. This merry devil was thick as a barn and had hoofs instead of feet. But Trusiana liked him all the same, more than anyone else in the world. For him, she broke off her betrothal and defied her family's will. She knew that if her bond was ever discovered, both she and Isadore would be burned at the stake, and so in the dark hours of night she planned their escape. And the contract of a monster in the cemetery. People of Lindenvale and thereabouts, if you've got any notion of wandering over to the graveyard, rid yourself of it at once, for some evil's taking it over, digging up graves and doing other such damage. Lately it's begun preying on any who enter, and has even kidnapped the miller's lad. So if you've an ounce of sense, stay far away from it, and if you've got the courage and skill, slay the monster fast, and your efforts will surely be rewarded. So many quests, dude. In fact, I'm just accepting quests at this point. Look at all these side quests here. And then Witcher contracts. Quite a few, yeah, you could say. But yeah, it's fine. We're gonna get there eventually. One of them is when Robert says nothing like the hot winds of hell blowing in your face, which someone says in the first game. Ah, I gotcha. That's nice. I do actually remember that quote as well, because I saw recently Levy play Black Flag. And she also played that part of the game where he says that. But I had no idea it's from that game. But yeah guys, I think this is where I'm gonna take a break for, because I haven't taken one yet. And we've been online for 3 hours already. We're gonna be online for a bit longer, like another 1.5 hours or so. So yeah, I'll be back in like 10, and then we're gonna continue here in Lindenvale with Leffel. Maybe even gonna take on one of the contracts we just gotten, if it is in our level range. Cheers, Rod. Thank you, dude. I will, Gwencha. And yeah, catch you guys in a few. Right, we are back with more of The Witcher 3. Currently doing the level quest, and yeah, we're gonna continue directly there. So let's go ahead and accompany him.
Sent my young'uns to pick mushrooms yesterday.
Nice mounts.
Whoever he wants to visit.
Entire village. What's in the barn?
Hey!
Got company? Run and find your parents. Tell them to grab whatever's valuable, take you and flee. Got it? Good. Give this to your mother. Now run.
What was that?
Compensation. Stay here and don't interfere, no matter what happens. Plug your ears.
What the blazes?
A bolt of lightning or something?
Shut up, all of you! Letho of Gullet. Good to see you, alive and well.
Funny. Second time today I've heard that lie.
It is no lie. You will certainly fetch a higher bounty alive.
Really? How much?
Enough to buy me an estate in Kovir, where I will lie about eating fruit till the end of my days.
Not bad. Not every man gets to know the price on his head.
Most men would prefer not to have one. But why have you come? To make my life easier?
We were passing by. Decided it was time to finally meet the famous Arno Vester in person.
I am flattered. Shame we'll not get to know one another better.
Why? Going somewhere?
No, simply because I will kill you in a moment.
Wanna kill me, but you don't even know me. Not nice. Think I have to punish you for that. But I won't kill you. I'll just cut off your hands. Cut off all your hands, one man after the other. Till the end of your days, those stumps will remind you of the mistake you made.
Bloody hell. You fucking dimwit. I hadn't time to exchange 2 words with the man.
He provoked me!
We have no quarrel with you, but one false move and...
And what?
You will end like him. What say you to that?
I've said I shouldn't intervene no matter what happens, but kind of under the impression that Lifo has died here, right? So we're gonna act like Garrett would. Also, thanks, Rod. Welcome back as well, dude. And that's the voice or shout out whatsoever. Hey, I'm the best dude. Indeed, yeah. It's the Assassin of Kings from a second Witcher.
What do I say? Simple. You're as good as dead.
Yeah, I'm invested. Look kinda funny. Again.
Zanguibarian venom. Something's fishy.
You still here?
They'd have cut your head off if I hadn't been here.
So you proved useful after all.
Could have told me.
No fun in that.
The trickster himself.
You alright? You're conscious, but the Zanguibarian venom could still kill you. Got the antidote?
Saddlebag. Take it in a minute. Couple of days I'll be like new.
What was it for, that whole farce?
Told you. I'd been on the run since Loch Muin. Loads of pursuers. Got ambushed once, almost died. So I decided it was time to end it. Once and for all. Found Vasto's gang and paid off his arbalist. You just witnessed the rest of the story.
What about Lewis? Was he part of this plan?
Nah, a minor complication. Though his betrayal, it did get me thinking. But I had to risk it. If you hadn't cut down every last witness, I'd be a free man. Letho of Gullet is dead. Word of that would have spread across the continent in days.
Wouldn't have done it if you'd let me in on your plan.
Told you not to get involved. Well, my plan's in shambles. I should really disappear.
And yeah, this is the important choice here. Because we can, you know, basically tell him to go to Kaer Morhen, where he will be safe for a while. But where he will also be able to help us defend the place.
You could wait things out at Kaer Morhen.
With your friends from the School of the Wolf? No thanks. Could end badly.
Tell them I sent you. They'll understand, give you space.
Kaer Morhen, you say? Why not? Got some loose ends to tie up, but then I'll head there.
Help you somehow? Need anything?
No thanks. I'll be fine.
So, see you at Kaer Morhen.
See you, Wolf.
Very nice.
Ice like winter on a glass pane. His eyes red, like embers in a fire. He leaned o'er me and whispered,
You, white one. What's your business? Sent my young'uns to pick mushrooms yesterday.
What's my business?
A gnome? You know how it is. Had too many mouths to feed.
What kind of mother are ye?
More food for the rest now.
Jesus Christ.
Twas innocent as a bunch of lilies. Bloody Betty Barry, and blind with rage.
Gonna kill the monsters? All of them.
Three-haired fellow like you've got to be experienced.
Let's have a look inside this cabin here. Here it's the same note we read in the other place as well.
Ruffians to a man, looters, horse and all.
Greetings.
Wouldn't mind a look at your stock.
Oh, nice. Big Gwen card, big commander's horn, very useful to have.
Farewell.
Get out of my sight.
Take up.
Went to the forest.
So you're that white one.
Okay, I think we are done in this place. I would kind of like to check out this abandoned site because it unlocks other people to talk to. And maybe even Gwen players.
If it weren't for our fair elves ruling the wilds, we'd have starved long time.
Imagine final boss of the game had option to have a Gwen game. And that would be like the only way to actually win and end the game. By like defeating the end boss.
Come on.
Don't let him touch his breath!
Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go ahead and meditate. And let us meditate fully.
Show me what you got.
Form a row! Good you like a hog!
Nice. So nur Shopkeepers hier.
Greetings.
That camera angle.
Wouldn't mind a look at your stock.
Not sure we need anything of this here, to be honest. But we could just sell some crap that we don't need.
Farewell.
What?
What?
Got anything interesting?
Oh damn. Okay, I'm definitely gonna buy the Arenaria because we need quite a few of them. And I'm gonna leave it at that for now. Let's have a look into Alchemy. So we can now craft Petri's Filter Potion, which increases sign intensity. And the Hangman's Venom, which gives us 10% attack power versus humans and non-humans as well. And if he has like Luke Water. Let's buy 2 of them. We can craft the Vampire. Then we could craft some decoctions here. The Ekimara decoction. Damage dealt to foes regenerates vitality. That's quite nice. For like sustainability. Avatar, welcome in, dude. And the Rave Decoction. Whenever a single hit drains more than a third of vitality, Quench Hit is activated, which protects against the next attack. This would be quite good on our difficulty as like another way of protection. See if I got seeds. could buy some of these. We can craft the Moonwave Decoction. Significantly limits the duration of knockdown, hypnosis, stun, and blindness. And yeah, that's everything here. And now here's Buckthorn. Doesn't seem like.
Farewell.
Right, let's head over here. Yeah, let's try the Alchemy Decoction, kind of getting like, you know, health for hitting enemies. Actually have a better sword at this point. I mean, this one is quite good. So I'm gonna keep my current one, I think.
Get him! Come on! What the fuck? Yeah! Yeah! Conjure it! Bastards, conjure it!
This game is so damn beautiful. Now we have like buckthorn down here. Because I think buckthorn is like an underwater plant, isn't it? Nice. Got the Moonblade. That's a quite good one, I think. +1 damage, has Juden Sign intensity, critical hit damage, bonus, critical hit chance, and chance to freeze. It's not actually that much better, because we still have a bonus XP here. And the chance of poison is better overall. But it's good to sell it. Obviously the advantage of a Moonblade would be to have like another 2 slots for like runes, but I don't know. Doesn't seem worth the exchange. Oh shit. Okay, level 16. We shouldn't fight these guys. They're never to buff us. Let's just get out of here. Come back later. Is this Kira's house? I'm not sure. Doesn't seem like. I don't think it is. Yeah, it's locked, so we can't go inside currently.
nest. Ought to just destroy it.
Oh yeah, level 7. Okay, let's increase the heightened tolerance further, giving us 95% potion overdose threshold and increasing the potion duration to 20%. Alright, I think we're almost ready to go towards the next main quest here. But I'm gonna first check on this monster nest as well. And then we're also gonna meditate.
Come on.
Okay, let's go ahead and take the necrophage oil here. And we go for Petty's filter, black blood, the Chimera decoction. Yeah, that's it for now. There we go. Worked. Buff, I can use the explosion to kill them. Hey, demigods, welcome in, dude. It's going very good, thank you. Enjoying some Witcher 3 today. How are you doing? Alright, let's head to the quest now, finally. Gonna visit Backbovo first, but yeah, almost there. You could just gonna go race and get your son a bottle. Yeah, no worries, definitely do that. Catch you in a few, dude.
Come on.
Blowing hangover. Buying or just perusing?
Show me what you've got on offer.
Right, let's sell some of the crap here. Actually, I think I would rather sell this to a blacksmith, because there's a bigger chance of getting more money for all that stuff. We can still
so long.
Carry quite a bit more. Speaking of which,
yeah?
Got this diagram. Think you can forge the weapon?
okay, let's see. I can not craft any of these yet. Got Fiend of Guardian Longsword, which has 30 more damage, but only damage, nothing interesting. So I don't want to have it either, I don't think. Let's go ahead and sell some stuff. We can sell the Moonblade and these here. Let's also go ahead and repair our weapons. And yeah, that's it.
So long.
Wanna walk over the village? Remind of pumpkins.
I need a good light.
Yeah, dude, Witcher 3 is an excellent game. I can really recommend it if you're into like deep story-driven kind of games. But also for fans of like action RPGs, there's a lot to find in different builds and playstyles to look into.
You see, little prick. What do you want?
Want to talk to the Peller?
Too late. We've got dibs on a chat with him. A long one.
Ah, goddammit. I had to get Delusion level 2 here. What do you want from a Peller?
What do you want from him?
To give him what he deserves.
And that is?
He done conjured auguries. Said something evil had made its nest in Edric's bowels. Told Edric to eat rowan berries. Lots of them.
Ever since Edric's lived in the outhouse. And he's got hardened pustules all over him.
You leave and I heal Edrich. It's nice, we have that option here.
Just so happens I need the Peller alive. So if you agree to leave him alone, for good, I'm willing to tell you how to help Edric.
Who the hell do you think you are?
A witcher.
A witcher? Hear that, boys? Either Velen's got a bumper crop of witches, or this is the bastard who cut down our boys at the crossroads.
Oh. Never mind. Let's get it quickly.
all worked up. Hey, anybody home? Open up, it's safe now.
Devils, who do they bring? What seek ye?
I need your help.
Oh, a man, nay, a wolf, grey, though not old. 'Tis he the Peller awaits.
That was his writing arm. Yeah. Guess he's not gonna be able to do that anymore. Among other things.
You were expecting me.
Aye, as the bones declared I should. They shall come whose stench is rape and death, but the wolf shall disperse them, the white wolf. And thus he comes. Omens never lie.
Recognize this? Made of spruce wood, strong smell of juniper, designed to protect someone.
Freshly cut spruce sprinkled with goat's blood, then tempered with an incense of earth, smoke and juniper. For Anna, to protect her.
Kind of interesting, he has the chicken claws, I guess, attached to his, I guess, necklace or whatever. Kind of similar to the crones do it with the ears.
You make the amulet?
Aye, sure 'twas the Peller. After the way of his forefathers, over still water in the light of a full moon. Proper as amulets go. It protected well. Should never have taken it off.
So, designed to protect her. From what?
Oh, the dear. Besieged she was, evil all around, wanting to possess her. Old magic, born of oblivion, from dark sources emerged.
Old magic? Can you be more specific?
'Tis not for mouth speech, nor for the touch. A small protective charm, not a thing more a Peller could do.
Anna and her daughter are missing. Know where they are?
Nay, nay. Peller don't know. But the spirits could know. The Peller will augur, the spirits ask.
Spirits? Great. Fine with me. Long as I know where to look, where to find them.
Lost, must be found. Princess! None better than Princess for finding things.
Princess? Which princess?
Princess, my goat! She's fled.
Those men must have scared her off. Can we get back to the auguring?
Without the goat, impossible. No goat, won't work.
Will you help me if I bring the goat back?
Princess, where have you got to, girl?
Fine, I'll get your goat.
The bell, the little bell's ringing. She loves it. Ring, ring, and she will follow. For a while. But beware of wild strawberries. Raspberries, too.
Yeah, treacherous as beasts go. I always keep an eye out for them.
Let's use the hood here. Because it's raining quite heavily. And yeah, then it's time to find Princess Goat.
There you are. Come on, let's go see the Peller. This way, Your Grace. Should have guessed as much. What's a witcher compared to a patch of wild strawberries? Do I really have to keep ringing this bell for you to follow? Come on, take you back to the Peller. Misses you something awful. Where the hell do you go?
Gut. Don't go away.
Bear! Bear! Run, you stupid piece of shit!
Entrance here, but I'm gonna try to get the goats safely home first.
Do I really have to keep ringing this bell for you to follow?
Come on, princess.
Princess, flee not from the Peller, for there are wolves about. Goat of mine, dearest, sweetest goat.
Happy for you, but I'm kinda in a hurry. Anna and Tamara, they might be in danger.
The White Wolf helped the Peller, and so the Peller shall help him. Blood. We need blood. A living being.
Fine. Be right back.
I mean, we got princess. That's a living being.
Will this do?
They are not here. There is God. Blood. I see blood.
Whose?
No Anna. No Tamara. Just a child.
A child that lives not, yet did not die.
So, the chat is very important, because that's a shout of the Baron and Anna that never got born, I believe. and it kind of like became a botchling, which is like a cursed kind of like baby, I think, of a kind.
Mentioned a child. Whose?
Why, Anna's.
Anna was pregnant?
She was, and she miscarried.
Baron didn't mention it.
Afraid, perhaps, or ashamed, or forgetful. Or perhaps he had no wish to remember.
Anna tell you all this? Did she come here after it happened?
Nay, not Anna. 'Twas the omens told me.
Great, so I can be sure it's true.
The omens need not your faith to be true. It is you who needs the omens to lead you to truth.
The Baron have anything to do with his wife's miscarriage?
Foul-tempered he is, and he's a fondness for hooch.
No doubt makes his temper even fouler. Did he abuse his family? Anna came to you, you must have noticed something.
The Pella's old, near blind, but Princess came and licked her hand.
So what?
She's a wise beast. Only comes to those who suffer.
What happened to the child?
In a grave thrown, without rite or ceremony, it awoke. Now it wanders, it seeks vengeance.
A botchling.
White wolf, wise wolf, catch the botchling. The botchling will help, lead the wolf to the loved ones.
Botchlings suck the blood of pregnant women and eat their fetuses. They don't help.
'Tis a being cursed, and witches lift curses. If the white wolf can't lift it, he should bring me its blood. Blood will always find kindred blood.
Yeah, no worries whatsoever, demigods. I appreciate you being here.
Heard of one witcher who lifted a botchling's curse. Never tried it myself, though. I know you need to bury it under the threshold.
And give it a name. Perform the Aim Roin.
The ritual of naming? That's an elven custom.
Human, elven, dwarven, ancient. Spirits have no race. They honor not its meaning. Win a spirit's favor, and the spirit shall aid you. Ask, and it will answer. Seek, and it will show you the way.
Whatever I do, I gotta find the botchling first.
Seek it at midnight, near the grave that lies empty.
If what you say is true, the Baron ought to know where that grave is.
Pella. As is often the case with charmers, diviners, healers, and other such cunning folk of the countryside, the Pella of Black Bow was a man of mystery around whom circled a great many rumors and legends. Some claimed he could commune with the dead, others that he had a different sort of familiarity with the grave, having put an axe in his father's head in a fit of rage when he was a young man. Still others said he showed an indecent fondness of barnyard animals. All of these rumors aroused the fear and respect of the backwater peasants of Velen, and the Pella most likely did little to discourage them. Yet even the most cunning of men make the occasional professional error. Had Garrett not intervened, who knows what might have become of the old seer at the hands of the Baron's enraged men. The Pella turned out to be more skilled at soothsaying than curing indigestion. For what he divined for Garrett was murky at best, the Witcher managed to put the pieces together into a somewhat logical whole. Oh nice, we could craft the Golden Aureole, which grants immunity to poison, neutralizes the effects of poisons already in bloodstream. That's quite nice in some of the areas to have. Need bees and grass. Interesting. Yeah, we could probably get that from like in a chemical shop or something, I would reckon. Maybe even from this guy. Since he does sell, I think.
White wolf, wise wolf. What is it the wolf needs?
Could use a few potion ingredients. Show me what you got.
Oh damn, he has quite a bit. Formula for Effa. I might buy this, not sure. Also, hey there, Burak. Welcome in. How's it going? He doesn't seem to sell it. I could buy a few of the Adenaria, though. Also always nice to have. But yeah, it doesn't seem to have the other parts that I'm looking for. That's a shame.
Folk from the village come here often?
Oh, when help they need, the Pella they seek.
Help with what?
With the dead that come a-haunting, peace must be made. But they must then wait for Forefathers' Eve. Or when an evil spirit runs wild in a homestead. Drive the spirit off, the Pella can.
And if I needed, say, a love potion?
Then to the witch you would be sent. Not a matter for the Pella, that.
So long.
I think there was also something inside this hut. Wasn't there? An old goat hide. I guess he had a goat before that. Letter to the Pella. I asked, I threatened, and yet you did nothing. I can only beg, hold Forefathers' Eve. The situation is treacherous, I know. Witch hunters prey on human poverty and pay information well. But it is not fitting to condemn our dead to eternal wandering. If needs be, I will take it all on myself, claim responsibility. I'd rather die than carry on my conscience dead souls who will never know comfort. Oko, Elder Man of Midcops. I wonder if there's more to the story in Midcops. Okay, how about we go to this entrance now, because it would be a good time to check it out now. I didn't want to do it earlier because I want to make sure we don't abandon Goat. But yeah, now we have some time. But the Yusin Steel Sword Mastercrafted. That's good to have. Okay, that's everything in here, isn't it? Yeah, seems like.
Let's go.
Lightning strike.
All right. Who else is racing?
Folk don't object to your white mug.
Castle's on
People!
fire!
I'm the young'uns!
Castle's on fire! It's burning! Fire!
Oh boy. Staples are burning.
Drunk old fool tottering about again. Don't calm him down.
Oswin! Where's Oswin? Anyone seen him?
Believe I saw him heading to the stable.
What?
Fire. You blind? Nobody willing to put it out?
Ain't that simple. Most are afraid. Baron flies into a rage. He takes no prisoners.
My brother's in the stable! We've got to save him! He'll burn alive! Him and the horses!
See what I can do.
Hurry now! Quick!
What will you say now? Next time I ask you to drink, will I see that grin again? No, never. Believe you.
Okay, let's go up here.
Damn it. Lots of smoke. Gotta hurry.
Over here! Can't get out! Roof collapsed!
Coming to get you.
Where's the guy? Fuck. Jesus, how fast did we die? I just saw moments ago that we have a breath meter. Fuck. Never mind. Didn't realize where the guy was. Just didn't see him.
Castle's on fire! Run!
The little they save us.
Fire!
Drunk old fool tottering about again. Don't calm him down.
Oswin! Anyone?
Believe I... Ain't that...
My bro...
See.
Hurry!
Damn it. Lots of smoke. Gotta hurry.
coming to get you.
Okay. That's what we need to do here.
We've a hero in our midst. The horses. Why, I'm prepared to forgive you the drubbing you gave those pricks at the crossroads.
I know your wife miscarried. Was that before or after you beat her to a pulp?
What the fuck are you suggesting?
Don't play me for a fool. You'd been beating them for years. Finally, they'd had enough and fled. Sound about right? Any last words?
Any last words?
Didn't they?
Lying prick!
We need to talk. Sit down. You beat them.
I never laid a finger on Tamara. Not once.
And on Anna?
That's another story. She always knew how to spark my ire.
Yeah, that totally justifies, you know, kicking the hell out of your family, you know, because they made you angry. But yeah, to be fair, Anna and, what's his name again? Philip? Yeah, I think Philip is the brand's name. They kind of have been leading a very toxic relationship, and both of them have been physical, it seems. But yeah, it doesn't justify his behavior still. I think that's what's really good about the storyline, is it's not very black and white, you know, it's rather everybody's a bit at fault here.
Your wife, how'd she make you angry? Too much salt in the soup? Socks never darned?
20 years we've known each other. She's seen me drunk and sober. She was there to greet me when I returned the victor. She was there to patch me up in defeat. Like no other, she knew where to press, where to pinch, so it would hurt.
You beat her? For that? For criticizing you?
Oh, Witcher, you haven't a clue, have you? Well, perhaps I shall tell you about it one day. One day, but not today.
Expect me to believe you were a loving father to Tamara after that scene in the courtyard?
You're free to believe whatever you wish, but she was always the apple of my eye. She had the run of the place, ask anyone. She'd ride the horses, hunt with the men, at times join them on their rounds. And they'd send for her when I flew into a rage, for only she could calm me.
Make it sound like she led a charmed life. If that's the case, why'd she run?
I'd hardly need you if I knew.
You knew they had run away from the start.
Yes, I knew.
Why didn't you tell me? Wasted my time.
Say I had. Say I'd said I had troubles. Couldn't control my wife, my daughter. What kind of flaccid prick would you take me for?
Tell me everything you remember about the day they fled. The truth this time.
I'd been soaking myself 3 days straight. Anna came to me, said they were leaving. I begged them to stay. She refused to hear it. I tried to stop her. She wriggled like an eel. We struggled. She fell. Last blasted thing I remember. Woke up in the morn, breeches heavy with my own piss. A large bump on my head. Sadly, they were gone. Know what that's like, Witcher? No. How the fuck could you? I was left with nothing. Nothing! Only the bottle.
Well, that's because you prioritize the bottle over your freaking family. That's why. But yeah, obviously, he also has his reasons for being like a heavy drinker, right? Like with being in the war and all that. But yeah, he's definitely taking responsibility for somebody to leave here. Also, hey, Waffle. Welcome in, dude. Guten Morgen. Wie geht es dir heute?
Tamara present for all this? She see you quarrel?
Through the doorway, perhaps. She didn't enter the room. Shame, too. Things might have turned out differently. The sight of her always calmed me.
Signs of a fight in the room. Hole in the wall, wine all over the landing. Was that you?
Aye. We tussled. She tried to whack me on the noggin with a candlestick, but kept missing. Hit the wall and a pillar instead. I staggered backwards onto the table, spilled the wine, slipped and tumbled. Anna used that moment to flee. She rushed down the stairs, still clutching that damn candlestick. I caught her on the landing. We fell. I thought I had her. Then she turned and smacked me in the head. I blacked out. Don't know what happened next. When I came to, I was alone.
As you can see, the violence is happening from both sides, right? Like, she actually knocked him out cold. And he blacked out. Waffle just waking up low, slept like crap, but nothing new. Hope the stream is going well. Ah, damn. Sorry to hear, Waffle, that you didn't sleep too well. But hope you're gonna have a good start into the day, though. And yeah, stream is going pretty well. We're gonna be finishing rather soon, but yeah, I had a good time today playing some Witcher. Did a lot of the main story and first act, but yeah, it's so damn well written. Some very strong moments in here.
What happened next?
Next? It only got worse. I awoke at sunset, not knowing how many days had passed. Thought it was all a ploughing, drunken nightmare. And then I went to the bedchamber, but Anna was not there. Instead, there was blood everywhere. I knew she'd miscarried. My breath short, my throat locked. I neared the bed and saw it. It lay there, a tiny thing, defenseless, on bloodied sheets, dead. And it was my doing.
Maybe you're doing, maybe not. But that amulet she wore could be important. Or maybe the fact that she lost it. What did you do with the child?
What was I to do? Took it out and buried it.
Just like that?
Damn you! I gave no thought to a funeral. It was a horror. I wanted it to end. That child had been my dream. I told Anna, the little one, our little one, to make things right. Yet she died before she could be born. Understand, Witcher? My child was dead.
Oh, that choice. Keep it together, man. Like, yeah, you know, like losing a child, you gotta keep it together.
I sympathize. I do.
Thank you. And know that I hope you find your Ciri.
Deal we made means I need to find Tamara and Anna first. Just so happens your unborn daughter might help us do that.
What? How?
Sometimes miscarried fetuses, if they don't get a proper burial, turn into botchlings.
Into fucking what?
A cursed creature that draws strength from killing pregnant women. Once it's strong enough, it attacks those who scorned it.
But how? How does it know?
Blood ties. They're a strong bond. A bond I want to use to find your family.
How?
One of two ways. Legends claim you can bury a botchling under the family's threshold, perform a ritual, and turn it into a lubberkin. That's a sort of, hob, a guardian spirit that could lead me to your family.
And the other way?
We kill it and draw some blood. Take that to the Peller and he does the rest.
Do not kill my child. It's suffered enough already. Lift the curse that it may finally rest in peace.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna try to lift the curse, right? Transform it into a lubberkin.
Whatever we do, we gotta find the botchling first.
I'll show you where I buried her, and I'll dig the grave at my threshold.
If it turns out we can't transform the botchling into a lubberkin, they can bury us in it. Handy either way.
Okay, we're gonna do that next time though, because it's gonna be a bit of a lengthy quest again, I believe.
Need to tend to something first.
Be quick! And me? What am I to do in the meantime?
Sober up.
Indeed. Can I first also learn a bit more about botchlings in the Bestiary entry? Which you already have done, I believe. Should be cursed ones, right? Yeah, did read about botchlings already. Okay, nice. But yeah, I actually wonder if we could play Gwent against him still. I don't think so, because we already won, and because the quest it's very different now.
Well, ready?
Yeah, we don't have an option to play Gwent. It'd be kind of funny, you know, that he would prioritize the Gwent game over, you know, trying to free the curse of his unborn child.
Need to tend to something first.
Be quick!
Yeah. But yeah, let's go ahead and have a save here. And that shall be where we continue next time with The Witcher 3. Now we are done for today, so I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining another Witcher 3 session. So next time I'm probably gonna be finishing the Baron quest actually, and yeah, also finish the Crone quest with it because it's kind of intertwined. I reckon between the main quest of Baron and Crones and Novigrad, we're probably gonna take a bit of a break and do a lot of side quests, because we still have loads to catch up on. So yeah, after that we're gonna be doing a lot of contracts and more of the side quests as well. It's we've accepted so far. But yeah, for today we are done, so we're gonna go ahead and see who's online so we can raid out as well. Let's see if Maxi is still playing Watch Dogs actively. Yeah, seems like that's the case. No worries, Waffle. Thank you also for coming by, dude, and for joining. You're gonna have a good start into your day. yeah, definitely gonna be live tomorrow with more of this as well. Probably around the same time as today, so yeah, might be a bit of an early stream for you. But yeah, until then guys, I will catch you next time. If you wanna join along with a raid, you're also free to use the raid emotes right here, depending if you're subbed or not. Just gonna relax today, find a week off. I gotcha. I hope you enjoy the days off, dude. And yeah. You're very smaller. You have a good one as well. I catch you later for some Assassin's Creed, dude. And if anybody wants to catch Mola as well, he's currently playing for the first AC game. And he's also planning on playing for the rest of the Desmond Saga, so definitely check that out as well. If you want to see more AC content, which I'm also always super into. But yeah, until then, you all have a great rest of the day, and I will catch you over at Maxis. Take care.